Hi everyone, welcome to the live session, the live coding session. In the last session, I was working on a new feature to add support for multiple playlists into Zoom Player, as you can see from this button. Right now, the code can create a playlist and they are being saved. But we still need the options to add them from a file and to manage them and to actually load the playlist after they have been saved, and to do it in such a way that does not slow us down, not on the open time and hopefully not on the close time. So I will have to create some code for loading these playlists in a separate thread and only make this interface available once that thread has finished loading. Okay, so the next thing for me to do right now is write the parsing code to load the multiple playlist in the same format that I saved it in the last session. So let me find a sample file. Moment. Okay. Okay, so my sample file would now be the new format. Okay, so now you can see the new file format that I wrote specifically for maximum loading speed, which means minimum parsing code. And I wrote the version as the first line in case I want to change the format and I don't want to break background compatibility. So now I have to write code that loads these multiple playlists. Here there's only one right now, but this code supports multiple playlists. And already I see that I forgot something. I should write another line with the number of playlists into it. So everything is known in advance and I don't have to write any special code. Since this is only data that is stored by Zoom Player, I don't need to care about other people trying to scrape it. So it's really about writing the simplest, fastest code possible. Okay, so to begin with, I need my playlist code. And here you can see the function that saves the playlist, the list of playlists, multiple playlists. And right now, here, I also need to add what I discussed earlier, which is the number of playlists. So this value needs to be the second line for me to, okay, into str, and compilation works. Let's just run it. Quick test. Let's add a second list. So oops, I didn't want to play it. And let's put some background music. Oh. Here we go. Okay, now we should have some background music going. Let me just change the volume a little bit. Okay. Okay. And back to the code. Okay, so I was adding a second playlist. This one has 5 files, and I'm adding it as 2. Okay, so I have one with 8 files, one with 5 files, and if I look at the file generated, I can see now that I have 2 playlists. Okay. So now I need to write the reverse code, the code that loads it, and it needs to be super fast. No bloat. Okay. So let's create another function here. Procedure. Okay, and I have to add it to the object, otherwise it's not doing anything. And now, so I need this variable and I need to create it. Copy paste, copy paste. Okay, and now first I will do a check if the file exists, because we don't want to try loading something that doesn't exist. And I shouldn't create anything outside this, because if it doesn't exist, I'm just wasting cycles. Okay, so I created my list, and now I am loading the file. And okay, so I'm doing full list load from file. My file name, and catching the exception. And now I'm catching the exceptions just in case the file is locked somehow by another application and I don't have access. I don't want Zoomplayer to crash. And now I'm checking that I have at least 3 lines, 2 lines, 2 lines within this file, otherwise I don't even bother processing it. And the first line is the version number. So my version number is version number. It will be an integer. And I need to add a constant somewhere here above all functions. And I'm calling it list version, which is 100 for now. Okay, so this is our current version. Let's do it current. Super clear. And here we go. And version number equals string to integer of first item in my string list, and then I do a case of my version number, and if it's a version I know, then begin, and otherwise ignored. So I don't actually need the current version number. I don't care because it's already defined. Okay, this was an errant thought. Back to the code. Okay, so if it's not a version I know, I'm doing nothing. I'm ignoring it. Okay, so now I have a list counter, also an integer, and and I'm doing this like this in case it's not a number, so it will default to a number I don't support, 0, and do nothing. Someone just puts trash. Okay, and then I have the version number, and then with the version number I need my playlist count and call it PL count. It's the playlist. Okay. And I'm doing playlist count equals to the second line. And this is why I check that there's at least 2 lines. Okay. So I have my counter and I need looping variables. I need 2 looping variables. One for the playlist and one for the list of playlists. Okay. So first loop for I equals 0 to my playlist count. Oh wait, tr to integer def, and this is all to safeguard against crashing. If someone was silly enough to try to edit this in the background behind my back and try to put things that may crash Zoomplayer. So defensive programming here. Okay, so and now count. This code won't do anything if the count is 0. Okay, and okay, now I need a playlist entry. So new entry is tcp file list. This is a playlist entry. Okay. Okay, so this is a playlist entry, and now what I need to do is create it. So never type when you can cut and paste. Okay. Okay, so I have the new entry, and eventually I want to add it to my list of lists, which is called list of playlists. And we are adding the new entry. Okay, now we need to populate the new entry. And the best way to do that, I need to create another list. Okay. Okay. Another list here. Okay. Okay. So now I am doing new, clearing the list, and I am populating the list. Okay, so the file format I'm using is name of list and how many lines it is. Okay, so I need to read both of these and then loop this. Okay, so I am, wait, which were 2 lines? First name, then count. Okay, so I need a running index. Let's call it full index on integer, and full index starts at 2, the third line. Okay, so now I'm doing new entry. That's the playlist name equals my full list, but now I'm using the index. Okay, and the count, which is let's call it new list count, equals equals +1, but this should never happen. So if this happens, it means we should probably abort trying to load anything else. And by this happening, I mean that the new list counter is 0. Okay, so we do like this, and then do this. Okay, this is when everything is going as expected, and otherwise, just going to free the new list that we created, and we are going to break the loop. This should never happen. Okay. Okay, I'm going to add a few more sanity checks here. If PL count, if full list count is bigger. No, this will hurt. I don't want to go crazy with too many sanity checks. Otherwise, it hurts performance too much. So I have to trust that if anyone does something behind Zoom player's back, that it's not broken too much. Okay, we have errors because we have running copy, close. Okay. So let's assume we didn't have anything too silly until now. So what I need to do is transfer the index. First, I need to increase the index by the 2 lines that we already got. And then I'm going to run a loop on the counter. For 1 equals 0 to new list count minus 1 because we're starting at 0. Do new list dot add, and we're adding this plus I1, then we're increasing our index by the number of lines that we transferred to the new playlist. And here we are hitting a roadblock because I do not have code that loads a playlist from system memory, only from a file. So I will now have to modify my playlist parsing code. Okay, and it's a little bit more complex because this code is used for multiple different playlist formats, and I do not want to mess it up too much. So the idea is that I will separate the Zoom Player playlist format from the rest of the code and then just hook into it from the standard code. That's the plan. Okay, so I move my bookmark here, and now I need to find the code that loads it. So I will already call it load ZP playlist. This is a new function I will call, and it loads it into our new playlist entry, and it takes it from our playlist, from our new list, the text-based version. Okay, so this is the function, but I need to better define it. So it goes like this. Actually, with this. Okay, and this is let's just call it ZP playlist, which is the ZP file list, and good name. Let's do this string list. That's our type, but the name would be, let's just call it PL list, playlist list. Okay, so this needs to move here. And then I need this here. This is the massive function. And here I'm putting my second bookmark. And I need to move big chunk of the code. Okay, this will be a little bit complex. Okay, so here we load it into our list. And we need to move all of this code from here onwards. Basically, I need it's added to an that's complex a little bit. Okay, I need to think it out. It's using template. Okay, let's look at some simpler format. Okay, so we have our list, and where is it added? Okay, this is just added to the current playlist. Okay. Oh man, it's a little bit more complicated. Okay. I need to think about it. Where is it actually added? Here it's added. Okay, this should actually make it easier for me because it's added to a temporary list. Okay. Sure, this was the best thing. Oh man. There's some function like this one. Okay. I have to run some experiments. Okay, so basically I would need where's template created? Here. Oh man. Basically from here. Okay. Let's see if I can do it without breaking anything. Okay, so I'm loading into the temp list. You can't even do it here. It would be the first. Like this. And like this. So I'm loading into this and this. Doing string list, not sting list. Okay, and now basically all of this needs to move. All the way like this. This code needs to move here, but I need to move a lot of the variables and rename some of the entries. Okay, so let's start with temp list, right? Temp list. So we're doing search and replace. List with zippy list. Okay, next is FW list. Place FW list. P list. Okay. Debugging code is always good to have. And now time to get all of these missing values. Okay, so let's see what we have. Sname, sdo, sname. All three of these, so this as well. Okay. Now, sname, we've got sname. Sname. Where's sname? And okay, so we have sname and itype, IDLG type. itype, IDLG type. It's IDLG type. Where's I? Is itype? It's just integer. Okay. What else? CBG ctext. Okay, I'm not even sure what it's used for. Is it even used for anything? Oh, it's background color. Okay, CBG and ctext. Do this and I3 integers SW Y string. What else? CPL sort. What else? Erase list. Ooh. Probably shouldn't even. No, it should be here, but it's not something we're using. Erase. Okay. Default playlist. Okay. Is that a parameter? Where is it set? But here is false. Why does it matter? Why are we even using this? I don't even remember what this does. Okay, time for this. So let's just do this and pass it as a parameter for this function. Okay. Okay. Be the boolean. Wait. Put it here. Okay. Need I1, probably I2. File name. What is this case for? Yeah, it's an absolute path. Okay. Okay, I need to pass another parameter and add an option to ignore it. Okay. So add it here. Okay. Copy it here. And and okay. Okay. Let's just check file name is not used elsewhere. Okay. So here I'm passing nothing as a file name. Here I'm passing the actual file name. And it compiles. And now the big question is, did we break anything? And by we, I mean, did I break anything? Okay. Need to think that I didn't do anything wrong. Oh. No, this I don't care about. Okay. And I'm loading it, creating the list. Okay. Okay. Testing time. Okay. No obvious crashes. Previous playlist seem to have loaded, but nothing here. Let's try it. Add, test. I can see it. Closing. Oh. I don't have any. I don't think I'm calling the load code yet. Right. Okay. So I need to check where I'm loading the default playlist. And load it there, but for now just load it and then load it in a thread. So I'm not blocking the load operation and everything is loading quickly. Okay. So where am I? Am I loading the playlist? The default playlist. Not here. Okay. Okay, it's here. In the which function? Deplete. Only after I activate. Okay, that's probably not the best position. So what I will be doing is doing it earlier on the form create. Yeah, okay. Create. And not too early. Okay. Okay, I think here might be a good place. Okay, so here I'm calling, you know, it's really a bad place to do it on create, because I need to do it on the playlist create. Otherwise, the playlist is not created. Okay. So basically, here. That's a good place. It's also where I'm creating my thread, which is good for me for the tag manager, so you can also create a thread here later on. This would be another bookmark, and here did I create a load from lists? Here, this is what I want. Like this. Let's go to the code. Okay. And now we need to check if it works. And we have the regular playlist, and we're adding it. And now we're shutting down, running again, and it did not work. Okay. And we know it's getting cold. File seems okay. Okay, let's just okay. So we're failing on the first try. Of course we're failing because it's not this, it's a copy of this from the third character, fourth character, fourth characters for three characters. And let's see it again. And we got the right version number, so that's a good start. Okay, so we have not showing, probably due to optimization. Okay, and we have another mishap. Okay, got the name right. No, it didn't get the name right. I didn't save the name correctly. That's parsing. Okay. So let's modify the save. You know, let's do it even simpler than that. I want 0 parsing. 0 parsing. 0. Okay. So this becomes this, and we're removing this. Need it. 0 parsing. Okay, so I'll delete the old one. So not to create bug. Okay, create a playlist. And close. And let's see how it's saved. Okay. Okay. It's not very easy to understand, but nobody should be looking at it other than me. Okay, so now let's try the loading code again. Let's see where we are failing. Okay. Okay, I need to pause the stream for a second. So I'll be right back. Okay, back. And back to testing the code to see if it works. Okay, so let's see. I'm creating the list and the counter is 20. which doesn't make sense. This is the old one, sorry. The new one is this, and it's 20, so it's correct. Okay, so I set the name. Oops, wrong one. And now I loop the list. I add the counter and I load the list, no crashing. And oops. No, I'm okay. Okay. And did it actually work? Let's see. It worked. Great. Okay, so now let's see if it works with multiple playlists. Okay, so I have one playlist here, so I'll clear it. Let's take some audio tracks and I will add it as test number 2. Oh, I already realized that I have a small bug, which I will take care of momentarily. Okay, so now I have 2 lists. Let's add a 3rd list. Like this. Edit. Test number 3. Okay, I can see them all. Close. Running. And release. Yay. Okay. What else? Okay, so now we have saving and loading, and now I need to fix a little bug I discussed earlier, because when I'm saving, where is the name? Not encoding it. Yeah. Okay. So there's no issue. This should work as long as someone doesn't try to somehow put a caret return character in there. Okay. So what do we do next? Next, we need to create a thread that loads this list. Yeah, okay. So what I will do now is create a massive playlist. Okay, I'll do that the hackish way. Just drop a lot of audio tracks. Okay, they've all been scanned. And now I will close Zoom Player. Take the default playlist and I will edit it. We don't need the active track. And what we'll be doing is multiplying it many times. Okay, until we have a humongous file with lots and lots of playlist entries. Okay. Now I will test it by loading it into Zoom Player. And let's see. Okay, this is 17,000 files. Okay, 17,000. Okay, and it took Zoom Player about 2 or 3 seconds to load it. And what I would try to do now is, okay, let me close this for now. And because I want to erase the previous entries. Okay. So now I will add this to the playlist and call it test number 1. Okay, and you can see 17,000 entries. It actually saved pretty quickly. Yeah, it's a 3.5 megabyte file, playlist file right now. Okay, and now I'm going to clear it. This actually takes longer because there's so many files. Why is it taking this long? Maybe because I did it one by one instead of all of them at once. Yeah, should have used this function. Okay, so let's see how fast it opens. That's nice. Under 1 second. That's clear? Yeah, clearing like this is fast. Okay, so now I will add another one. Wait, I'll randomly sort it. That wasn't random. Okay, and now I'll add it as test number 2. Okay. Okay, so we have 2 playlists. Let's add a third, but let's sort it again randomly. Let's remove a few items, so the list would show different. Okay, so now we have 3 different playlists, and we can switch between them near instantly. Yep, and it updates instantly. Everything is super smooth. Okay, but loading such a playlist should probably take at least an extra 3 seconds now. Approximately 2.5, 3 seconds. And no playlist. I did it the wrong way again. Okay. So now I have 0 playlists. Yeah. So it loads. It actually loads quite fast even without a thread. But I want it to be even faster. I want 0 slowdowns, even if you have massive playlists. So the way to do that would be creating a thread, and it should be here. Okay, so instead of the line to load the playlists, what I'm going to do is create a thread which would call this same function in the background. And when you open the menu and it still did not finish loading, it would show some sort of message instead. Okay, so let's create a variable that lets us know that the list of playlists is loaded. Boolean, and it's default false. Okay, and we are prettifying the code. Okay, and now I need to create a new thread for it. Okay, so not here. Like this, and it needs to be this, which we still have not specified. And as always, we will just copy from existing code. So this is a thread that handles reading tags from audio files in the background, and instead it becomes no, it shouldn't be here. Okay, should be here. Okay, but the name is this. And okay, and execute we need. We don't need any of this. We don't need anything really, basically. Okay, for now we just need the execute. And define it. So this will be our new thread. And we do not want free on terminates. Compile. Okay. And what else? Let's put a status code. So the default status code would be 0. Not sure if I'll be using it, but good to have. And okay, so by default, when it's starting, status code is 0, and when it finishes, it's 225. And we are calling this bit of code here. And okay, what else? Okay, so now I need to create the thread, which I am doing here. Doing list of the thread equals create what was it? suspended? No. Yeah, I should create it suspended. So I can set the priority to idle, and then this is removed, and I am calling resume, and it's not working. Boom. That's fine. Okay, so now there's one more thing that I need to do for the thread, which is to say that it has been loaded. Okay. And now I need to free it. So okay, I have another issue. I need some way to tell it to stop trying to load the playlist. Oh, okay. Especially when it's a thread. Okay. But it's a question of if I'm hurting a little bit of performance on load for these checks, or if I'm having a little bit of slowdown on close in case it's still loading. Okay, I think what I need to do is move the load list of playlist to a thread. So do that so I can have better control of it. Okay, so I need this function, and I need to move it outside to completely disable it. And instead all the code within the thread. This. Okay, I have to take a little break, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I was moving the code to the thread now, so I can more easily stop it in the middle. Okay, so okay, so now I'm checking that the thread hasn't been requested to terminate. so I can break it in the middle of loading a playlist. So the worst slowdown would be one playlist. I don't think I should do more than this because it may cause slowdowns when loading regular playlists, and I don't want that. So, okay, this is the best compromise, I think. And now, when you open the menu and it hasn't been loaded, why am I triggering the menu? That's in the functions here. Okay. So like this. If my playlist has been uploaded, then you see the regular menu. Otherwise, I will show you some sort of message also in the menu, and it will be disabled. There's no on click. Enables equals false, and the caption needs to be something not loaded. So let's check our translation. Do we have not loaded? Not loaded. Nothing relevant. I know. We have loading. Still, yeah, still loading. 641. Is it good for us? 41. Yep. Okay. So we are showing the loading message here. Loading. Okay. So now the question is if we can do it quickly enough to test. Okay. Something I need to remove that because again I did it the wrong way. You know something? I need to check the delete function, and if everything is selected, I should just press clear. Okay, so side quest. We are doing a side quest, and now I need to find the function that erases. So pl delete, pl erase. No, that's actually erasing files. Actually, I'm not sure if it's even here. It should be maybe in the key preview. This is a select. Where is the delete? Otherwise it sends to the main form. Maybe it's here. Key down. Here we go. Yeah, this is the function. Okay. No, this is not the function. What did I do wrong? No, not this. This was selected entries. Sorry, got confused for a second. Okay. Okay, so for each one, it's checking. Okay, I don't like this side quest. There's too many complicated things being checked here. And it's too big a diversion for now. So let's just remember to click the right button. Okay, so now we're loading. It was, I think, fast. Check again. Okay. Can I do it fast enough? Okay, I think I'll make it even larger. Okay, add. So this would be test number 4. And this would be test number 5. And test 6. 6. Okay, that's massive number of playlist items. Okay, let's do lucky 7. Okay, you can see it takes a little bit longer to save. But still, even so many items save so quickly because of the 0 parsing they wrote into the code. And okay, now let's clear the list and see if I can get it to show the loading option. Yeah. Cool. Okay. The question is, if it finishes loading, should it check if the menu is visible and update it? Nah, I'm not going to go crazy. Okay, so this was mainly for safety, because as you can see, it loads extremely fast. Yeah, that's bad. Because I don't have the code right now that actually releases and waits for the release of these interfaces. So that causes instability. Okay, so can I compile or is it frozen? Okay, so what I need to do right now is cleanly clear it. Okay. So basically I need status code equals 255. So I know that it's complete. And terminate. Okay, so I'm going to form destroy. And okay, here you can see how I previously done it. But I am going to do it differently now. We'll copy. Clearing list of play list this thread, or after. Okay, and now I need to do take this and hold terminate, and while status code is not 255, I need to sleep for a millisecond. And now I am bring it. So in theory, it should close as soon as possible without memory leaks or errors. Still loading, loaded. Okay. So the maximum slowdown would be the loading of one playlist. Okay. Let's just try it within the debug code to make sure that we don't have any silent crashes. Close. Very nice. Okay. So we now have fast saving and loading. And the next thing would be, first let's erase the huge 25 megabyte playlist file, because we want to work super fast while adding new code. Okay, so this is the second options for adding a playlist directly from a file. Okay, so to do that, we go into our code for the file. It's not this one. So this, that's the manager. Where is, did I even create it? Did I create a function for it? No, I did not. Okay, add list of playlists, add from file. Okay, I need one more second, need to take a little break. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I added the new functions for the add playlist from file. Now I need to attach it to the object. Okay, the object is here. This. Okay, and that's the definition. And now we need to attach it like this. Okay, and now I need to think. Okay. Okay, so what next? I need to load from the file and the question is if people expect to support more than the Zoom Player playlist format. Because if they do, I have a bigger problem. Because then it means I need to modify the main load function. I think it would be better, it would be the superior feature. Okay, so this means I have to go back to the main function and change it. Okay, and to do it in a way that doesn't break the code, I can overload it. Oh. Okay, let's look at the load function again. Let's see, it's not like a massive headache. Okay, so we're going to the load playlist function, the main one. Okay. Okay, I basically need to overload it. And add maybe ZPL list, and which we will call it TCP file list, like this, and this, and by default it calls actually switch them up. So if nothing specified, it goes to the default file list. Okay. Now I need to copy this, go up. Okay, this means that this would have possibly been avoided. No, it's good to have this. We needed that one for the multi-playlist support. Now we have both of this, and we are overloading them. So the code doesn't break. Okay. What else? Okay, let's see that it didn't break anything. Shouldn't be straightforward, but test it out. Okay, so creating a playlist, closing, running again. Everything looks fine. Okay. Okay. So here I need to replace pfile list with ZPL list. This is a big one. It's smaller once I removed the Zoom player code. It's calling update playlist. Okay. So some of this code needs to move elsewhere. Let's do that first. I think I need to move this outside. Okay, so this is for the standard playlist. Maybe I shouldn't overload it. should call it load default playlist. Never mind. Okay. So again, now the file list should become ZPL list. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. No. No. Yes. Yes. Wait. That might not be the best. Let me check. Which set the active. Oh, that's a problem. Because we don't. Okay, it's very specific. Okay, I can move it. Okay, we already have that. Okay, so we just need to call it with a false, so that code doesn't trigger. Ah, no. Let's do a search for the ZPL list now. Okay, this is active, so I don't, if I set it to false, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's it. That doesn't make sense. Oh, because it's called add playlist file. Bad. That's really bad. Because that playlist file always adds it. Yeah. Ooh. This has gotten a little bit more complicated. Okay. I have to overload this one as well. And I don't want to. There's too many checks here. Doing segment loads. Maybe the way to do it. I don't want to do double the parsing code. And I don't want to modify this too much. Okay, this is actually not the important format, but rather the MP3, M3P, which is handled here. And here it's also adding add playlist file. Hmm. Okay. Let me check how many times where in the code this is being called. Okay. Not crazy. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Doesn't seem to be too terrible. Okay, so let's do it like this. Let's see what kind of mess this makes. Now we should have a lot of compile error. Okay, p5 is okay. This is the load. Please. Okay, ppl list. Where is this? Solid. Wait. to make errors. Where was it? Which function is this? Add playlist file. Okay, that makes sense. And this is load playlist. Okay, so here we also have what am I missing here? Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Still the same function. Okay. Okay, that's file drop. So this is a default playlist. Here we have a lot of these. Not too many. Okay. Okay. Still a file drop. That's regular. That should be regular. Okay. This also regular. Okay. That should be all regular. Okay. What is this? It's everything except the load function should go into the default playlist. And let's hope I'm not creating a massive mess. Could have overloaded it, but I didn't want to. Don't want it to be messy when I read it later on. Okay, getting closer. Okay. Now I am hoping that I didn't really seriously mess something up. See if we're not getting weird anything here. Okay. Okay. Okay, hopefully nothing got broken. But now the idea is, oh, I need to open a playlist. Okay. So I am okay. I need what happens for file. Okay, so the first thing would be to show the open. How do I open a playlist? Open playlist. Ah. Where do I find the code for that? It's on the skin, but that's hard to search. Check the logs. Okay. So I press load playlist. This is the code that I need, and the function is this. Okay. Back to the code. Not this code. This code. Okay. So it's basically this. Like this. And needs to move here. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Do I have select multi here? Okay. Okay. So here I need a new playlist code. Adding it like this. and like this, right? What's S? What's S? Just defines. Okay. Used for. Oh. I need to find where this is defined. Where are you defined? Okay. Oh. That's not nice. I'm not sure where it's defined. Okay. Might be a system definition. Let's see if I find it here. Yep, dialogues. Okay. So I'm gonna put bookmark here. No. I'll put bookmark here and make sure we are using dialogues. Still not found. Com DLG. There we go. Okay, so load playlist. Okay, that's the second parameter. Like this. Okay. Okay. So now I need to ask for a name first before I even do any of this. Should this over here. Don't trigger it by accident. Okay. Okay. This. It compile. Okay. It's okay. Ask for it, and then should I ask for it? After loading or before? Okay, let's do it before. You choose the name, then you choose no. Yeah. Okay, so we select the name, and then in theory we can actually select multiple playlists. And okay. How do I do it now? Now, should it be working? Okay, I'm loading it. And I need to, no, I don't. If counts greater than 0, then I add it. Otherwise, I'm freeing it. Okay, and to edit, I need it this. Let's be consistent. Okay. So now, in theory, it should be able to load any playlist. Okay, let's try it out. Should erase. Okay. So now I am going to add a playlist from file. I'll call it 2. And no. Let me get the path for it. To make the job easier. Okay, so something obviously didn't work because it cleared my list. Okay, something obviously is not working. Try it again. I don't have any. Oh, right. Oh, cancel. Let's call it 1. It didn't work at all. Okay. So now I need to check my code. Okay, so it asked for the name, which was fine. We didn't set it. I need to do the name set. Okay. And and okay, it's supposed to load. Okay, else show an error message. Okay. So let's see. Okay. This is why I hate working like this, so slow. Okay. Let's open it. Okay, so creating it and we're loading it. And it's 0 files. Wait. Apply last index needs to be false and clear list needs to be false. I don't think that would fix it, but let's do a quick try. Don't think it worked. Okay, so loading here. Okay. Okay, not clearing it. Not downloading it. Wait, I should have logs. Okay, so let's do it again. And now we're doing it with logs. Now, before I press OK, here are the logs. View the logs. Okay, clearly start. Okay. Why adding to main playlist? It's probably wrong. Okay. Let's see now. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Only reached the parsing. Right. Just did this. Okay. Okay. Looks like I have to do a deep dive. Okay, so what I'm going to do to make it quick, instead of the open dialog, I will be faking it. Okay. Okay, so to fake it, I'll do just like this. And like this I'll just do. Okay, so I can do a breakpoint here and check it out. Okay. Okay. I'm adding for file. I'm just giving it a name. I'm faking the file, and I'm loading it. The count is 0. Okay, so I'm going to do it again. And this time I am going to go to the load function and put a breakpoint here. Okay. Fine, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay, logged here. Okay. Okay. Supposedly it created it, so how can it be? Something is broken. Yeah, the playlist file. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Ah. Shouldn't have p file list here. How did I miss it? Okay. Okay. Now the add function actually tries to add. What happened? Ah, I was faking it. Okay, it looks like it added files. Okay. I'm not sure if it saved it. Okay, so let's remove the fakery. Store the file selection. Okay, and let's try it out. Okay, let's try it one. Test the small one. And close and run. And I have another bug. Why is it not saving? Maybe I'm releasing it before I'm saving. Where am I saving it? Here am I freeing it. This is a load. Where am I saving it? Did I erase it? Did I accidentally erase the save code? No. Ah, right. I'm not saving on exit. I am saving okay. In theory, it should be here, but I need to check. Does it allow me to select multiple files? No. Okay, only one playlist at a time. Okay, so this is a small playlist. 69 files. Okay. And this should be the massive playlist with 17,000 files. Nice. Okay, it's quite quick. Anything else? Yeah, I should try it with an M3EU file. So let's create one. And I can't remember the command line for it. How do I make it recursive? Can I make it recursive? No. Okay, /s. Okay, so dir /on/b/s mp3 into test m3u. And this is our result. This is the simplest playlist format. Okay. So now let's erase the old one. Okay, and now I have playlist from file, let's call it m3u, edit, no, don't drag, don't, here, m3u playlist, open, and it got it. But as you can see, it doesn't show the duration. You should use Zoom Player's playlist format. It's superior. See if I add the Zoom Player one. It contains the duration, but I didn't mean to add this one. I meant load the same type of file, which is this one. Okay. Why is the M3U missing a file? Did I put the playlist in here? I don't think so. Maybe I erased the file? 69 files and sorted alphabetically. Name. No, it won't help me. Here it has 68. So why one is missing. Has 669 in the file list. This might be an unrelated bug. Okay, how do I compare them? How do I know which one didn't load? Okay, I think I know how to do it. What we'll do, to actually use this new feature to load M3U. No, but I want to sort it. Is it sorted? Yeah. Nope. Nope. Okay. Now I will add the other one and also sort it by name and also add it. Okay, now would it be obvious? Buccaneers March. I think that's the one that's missing. Yeah, Buccaneers March. Okay. So to test this, I will do a version of this playlist that has only Buccaneers March. And then I'll try to load it. Okay. So here, where's the M3U? Missed it. Where is it? Okay. So now I need to figure out why it's failing. But first, let's try it the easy way. Let's just clear the list and just try to load it here. Nothing happened. Nothing. Okay, so breakpoint. Let's try to figure it out. Another side quest. Okay, so now when I have my breakpoint in place, I am dragging the file, and wasn't the best place to put a breakpoint. Okay, and okay. Okay, so it gets the file name, which is fine. Still fine. Still fine. Okay. It's fine. Wait. Okay. So why didn't it load it? Okay. Let's move the breakpoint here. And we're going here. Okay. Why is it false? Why is it not finding the file? Question about it? Not that I can see. How come? It's very weird. What is the problem? It's really weird. Is it because of the dash? How can it be saying false? I'm a little stumped. File exists and it says nothing. Okay. Let me check if it's a problem with the file or a problem with the file name. Okay. Will it work now? Okay. Okay, so... Oh, come on, really? try it again. So we know it's not the file. But yeah. Do I have to encode it somehow? It's the first time I ever had this sort of issue. This makes absolutely no sense. Maybe there's some invisible character. Let's do some other test. Let's do like this. Okay. Okay, does this make a difference? Nope. This is so strange. Hmm. This doesn't really help me. Okay. Let's try it a bit differently. Okay, let's try it from an unrelated function, just to see. This. Wait, why is it like this? I think it's might be an encoding issue. So the actual problem probably because the file is encoded differently, the file name. So let's see if I can fix it like this. It's a different character. So my deal function didn't catch it for some reason. Let's try to do it manually with an editor. So see, it's not the same character. Yeah. So will this work? Yep, okay, so the problem is not in my code. The problem is that Microsoft deal command does not support Unicode characters properly. Okay, so back to business. Okay, so we have the option to add, to add from file, add the current, and now we need some management options so we can get rid of some of these. Okay, so I need a new dialog. Okay, so my starting point should be an existing dialog to make my life easy, like I want it. And to do that, I should create a new dialog. Okay, so I'll start from the VLC dialog I recently created, and I am going to make a copy of it and call it list of play list unit. You can't see it because I'm doing it on another screen, but done it. And now I need, of course, I wrote listy instead of list, so I have to fix that. 1 second. Okay, and let's edit the form. It's no longer VLC casting form, it's list of playlist manager form. This, and the reason I'm using it, an existing one, because I have all sorts of parameters that I don't want to remember. So it's easier just copying and edit this. Unit form with T. Okay, this I will rename show manager. This I don't need a file name, so this becomes this. I don't need VLC units here, and I don't need this at all. I don't need this either. And this is okay. This I will have to manage. Need name of the form. I need going to edit it now in the IDE, and oh, I need it units in my playlist unit. This is fine, and arrow time. Okay. So I need the name of my form, and I want to replace this with this. Place all. Again, there's nothing selected, to apply it everywhere. Okay, now that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This I don't need. That's okay. That's okay, that's okay. Nice. Now give this a new name. And this is playlists. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I renamed it. No. Not this one. This one. Okay. So this. And clean up the code. Okay, so now I want to call this function when the user clicks on the manager. Playlist form needs to know whose parent it is. Okay. And I want to show it on owner forms center. This is owner form, position, owner form center. Okay. So now it calls this function, but this function should actually create the form. So we do this equals this dot create playlist form. Okay, and if it's for show modal equals okay. There's no cancel. Just do we need a cancel? There's no cancel. I'm just editing. No. Okay, so just show modal. Okay. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, so see if it opens our dialog in the right position. Okay, so manage. Okay, I doesn't look right. Why? Okay, several things. We don't need a cancel button, and our OK button should be enabled, and it should actually be a close button. Okay, so where's my text on the create here? So there is no cancel button, and this is a close button. I don't need the margins here because there is no cancel button and OK button. The OK button dot left is client width minus OK button dot width divided by 2. Top is fine. Where's spacer? I'm not doing spacer. That's one of the issues. So it was VLC cast spacer. Spacer, here we go. We need to put a caption. Let's do it like this. And where was it? It was on the function for the create. Okay. So we need to set up. I don't know why this is happening, but let's just do it. Okay. And here. Okay, and the text should be, I need a new text. Playlist manager. Where's my translation? Okay, let's put a new string. Playlist manager. Okay. Let's have this. And this should be playlist. Playlist manager. Okay, these are correct. File. Let's see what we have now. Okay, opens on the right form. Size is okay. Okay, and now I need to populate it. Okay, so let's do a loop here. Actually, yeah, okay. There's a lot to do here. More than just listing. I need to add more buttons. I need to add erase. I need to add move up, move down. think I'll just use maybe Unicode characters for that. Okay, let's try to concentrate. Lists of playlists, count -1 do items, add actually I should do this as a function. Refresh playlists. Okay, and refresh playlists should be not even here. Okay, do it like this. Here I need to add this. Okay, and I'm adding their names. Okay, so now I should, I'm not calling it anywhere. So I'm going to call it on show here. And now, why did that happen? I think I fucked. Did I mess something up? Did I put this on owner on the playlist? Oh, that shouldn't be. Oh, what was it? Was it default? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I messed it up by accident. Okay. Okay. So I'm managing, and as you can see, the 3 same as here. Okay. Should I put? Yeah, I'll put a counter as well. What's the refresh function? Not even the right unit. Okay, so do I do the numbers before or after? I prefer after. Okay, so I'll do it like this. Plus, 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 plus. Int to string the counter. Count. Else, what did I miss? This is int to str. What am I missing? String and integer. Okay, that's, oh, this, like this. Here we go. Test again. Looks fine. Okay. And now I want to add options. I want sorting to some degree. And okay, so let's okay, I need more buttons. So I have one that I want to use for erase. I'll remove. Let's call it remove button, and it doesn't have a model result. Otherwise it would close our window. Okay, and now I want move up, move down, move to top, move to bottom. And I want it on multiple selections as well. Do I? How many playlists should people have to make it practical? That's a difficult question. Okay. So let's begin with the erase button. Not erase, let's remove. Okay, and have an event. No. And okay, let's position it. Okay, so this is of course already need to be adjusted. So this is client width minus move button plus spacer times 3, like this. And dot left equals client spacer plus button width, and the top spacer. It looks one button. Okay, so it's fine. Size wise, everything is fine. Okay. Question is, should I put the close button on the right? Yeah, it makes more sense. Okay. Okay. I think I'm missing something. This. This. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so this is better. And now I need to make it actually work. Okay, so let's make the remove button functional. So if our item index greater than -1 and it's smaller than the count, then we are safe to erase it, and we will ask if we are sure. Y message DLG str. Let's see. Okay. Let's do it. Where was it? Where's my code? Let's do it like this. Str remove and add the name. But I want the real name. I want this name. Okay. This. And a question mark. And empty confirmation dialog. Buttons are okay. And cancel. No help in context. And if it's okay, then I am doing the deed. Okay. So if it's okay, I am. Wait. This needs to be like this. This needs to clear. Otherwise, it will duplicate my list. And refresh. First, I need to free and delete it. So I need to free and delete for our list. And refresh. In theory, it should work now. Let's see. I will try to erase the MP3 sorted. So pressing manage and it's not even showing it. How can that be? I didn't want to do that, but it's not even showing it now. Why is that? What did I mess up? Okay, calling the refresh, I'm saying the name, I'm doing the count. Doesn't make any sense. Again, free, manage, only see as a ZPL. And no problem switching between them, right? So, what is the issue? Oh, silly me. You can't clear inside the loop. Okay. So let's clear the list. I don't want anything here. And I'm managing. Here's my manager. Now I have all three. And now I am removing this. Confirmation. Wait, why is it not showing? Why is it not showing the skinned one? The playlist, it is showing it. When I'm adding to do this for skin. Where's my confirmation? Let's see. It's not showing it on the form I want. So let me check what this is calling. Just calling this. Okay. And it's just... Can I choose the owner? Yeah. Okay, so this is what I want to do. I want to do this and on my own form. Will this work as expected? Let's do it twice. Checking two things in one go. Let's see. So the first thing would be here. Okay, great. And now, great, showing centered correctly. And let's say, okay, and it's gone. Great. Okay, so we have basic functionality in the manager. Why do I have this in the playlist manager? Needs to be like this. Double check. Okay. Wait, it wasn't saved? I have to save it. Not just the matter of removing it. I have to save it. Did I put multi-select on this? No. Okay, save it after removing. Delete, and then save it. Where am I saving it? Right. Which functions? Save. Okay. Okay, let's see that it works as expected. Manage, move, show, close, reopen, gone. Great. Okay, so what's left are some sorting options. We want to move it up, down, left, not left, right, top and bottom. Okay, so where did I have a sorting option recently? I can't even recall. I can't recall. IPTV? Here I think I had a few characters, Unicode characters. Okay, I was using strings here for this because it's a context menu. Okay, it looks like I'm not even using skinned menu. I'll add a reminder. Okay. Another time. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to create the 4 buttons and I'll make them narrower. So let's see. Let's do it like this. This would be my move up button, so it's 25. Let's try 25 by 25. And let's give it a name. Nope. Click function, and this would be my move top button. Okay. And under it, I will have my move up button. And under it, move down button. And finally, move bottom button. Okay, so I have 4 of the buttons that I wanted, and it would look sort of like this. Sort of. Okay. So when I'm resizing, I need to do the left for one of them, for the top one. Equals something, and then we have move bottom dot left, up button dot left, move down button dot left. Left, and they are all equal to this. And this one I need to actually calculate. So doing it like this. And the left for this one is the left for this one, plus the width of this one minus the width of this one divided by 2. That should center it. And not move button, bottom. Okay, but the top position I don't have. So let's try it like this. I'm doing it completely in code, which may be a bit of overkill, but it allows me to have additional control. Okay, so now I am doing the top, and my top would be the remove button plus, let's do spacer divided by 2. Yeah, that should be fine. And now I need these. These are equal. It's exactly the same as this, but each time it's a button previous. So this gets this, and this gets this. This gets this. And if I did everything right, the buttons should appear correctly, and I didn't do it right. I missed something. Okay, what did I miss? Okay, so that I forgot the height. Like this. So like this. Okay, so let's test it out. Yep, got it. Can do the minimal height. Can be less. So height. What is it doing here? It's checking. Never mind. Fine. Okay. What I want now This may actually not be the best. Yeah, this is not a good calculation here. I should do it. Let's do it by button height instead. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, button height. Times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add spacers. Let's do it 10. For the width, I am going to do this. And yeah, that's 8. So this should work without issues on higher DPI screens if I got my values right. Okay, so height is 1 too small and width is at least twice. So 6, 6, 11. Okay, again. Okay, I can make it less on the width. Height, I guess is okay. Okay, let's cut the width a bit. Okay. Okay. I think that's fine. And now I need to find the Unicode value for the little arrows I want to create. Unicode arrow. Okay. Let's find the one. Okay, so this is top and bottom in theory. There's a different style that I would prefer. One. Let's see if I have one. I want like the wedge shape arrow. Sort of like this. But this is double head. I want wedge. Do I have a wedge? Okay, I want this. But they're not centered. I'm not sure. No wedge. This no wedge. Oh. Okay, so which one do we think looks the best? Okay, so let's go over it slowly. Okay. In theory, let's take this and see if it works for us. Let's encode it. Doesn't look so pretty. It's not very clear. But we'll try it. Okay, so this would be the top. Move top button caption equals like this. But I think it's going to white string. Will this work? And will it look good? That's the two questions. It's showing nothing. Did I make a mistake? Yeah, so I'm doing it. So it's not supported, or maybe parent show hint, parent font true, and I'm setting the font parent font. Oh, there's no parent here. Okay, so it's not supported. Let's see if there's something else that we can use. Worst case, I'll use text. It's a little bit weird because I thought it should work. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so we know this doesn't work. So just like this. Will this work? Why? Let's try a character that I know that works to make sure that I am not making a silly mistake with the encoding. And I am doing a silly mistake somewhere. Why is it not supported? Don't tell me it's the wrong type of button. It is a wrong type of button. Oh my god. That's not good. Okay. This means it's being applied several places wrongly. Okay. So I have to make some off the book fixes. Okay, so where am I showing this text? I am showing it in the casting. Let's see casting. The cast. Okay, T button should become TNT button. Okay, that's here. But do I also need to edit it here and here. Okay, so that's one place. Already had an error, and now I need to close this and search for button again, and it becomes TNT button. Okay, so that's one fix. Then here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then let's reopen it. But we may have the same issue elsewhere. Yeah. Great. Okay. What it does is mess with the translation. So I need to make sure that it doesn't do that. Let's show, and here I don't think we have a button. Okay. So that should fix it. So big build. And let's check it again. Okay. It's tiny. It's tiny. It's too small. And if I make it bigger, it loses centering, so I can't really make it bigger. Oop. Okay, so the caption would be str move to top. We have that one. And move up becomes move up. Fine. Yeah. Move up and then down. Move to bottom. Move bottom. Okay. And now my resize code is incorrect. It would actually be just like this. And the width is 75. Make it a little bit clearer. Okay. It wasn't as clean as I wanted, but let us see. Yeah, it's not wide enough, this text. Okay, so I'll make it 100. 100. Okay, maybe 100. Let's see if it's not overkill. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Maybe I should move the remove function. Okay, so the top would be spacer. This, and then the remove top would be this should be like this. No, actually I want to do it differently. I want it okay. This. Okay. What else? What else? I think I'm missing something. Yeah. This one. I want it to be, let's name it, close button. I'm clear with what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, so the top value. Yeah. Compare is written in Delphi. Okay. Next. So I want the top to be above the close button. And I want a full spacing between them. Okay, button anymore. And should be here as well. Okay. Let's see how it looks. And I'm managing. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. There's proper spacing. The tab order is wrong. I'll fix that in a second. Okay, this looks fine. So let's fix the tab order. So this should be 0. And this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so everything is designed with regards to the user interface. And now I need to make the functions actually work. So, okay, let's start with move to top. And okay, so first that something is correctly selected. But here, because it's to the top, I need the actual selected number to be taller than 0, otherwise it's like replacing itself. Okay, so now what I do is refresh the end, but first I need to remove the list. Not remove, switch the order of the list. So I do that by list of playlists, swap, place, switch, what was it? Move. So I'm moving my index to 0. Okay. So in theory, moving to the top should work now, but I also do move to bottom because I want to test not on everyone. So this is I move. Let's make it clear. So this is top, up, down, bottom. Okay, so here the sanity checks are a bit different because we're moving to the bottom. So these are our sanity checks, and here we are moving our index to the last one. And now I want to check it to make sure I didn't mess anything up. Okay, so let's create a few more playlists. Call it 1, 2, 3. Okay, now let's manage. Okay, so I want to move 3 to the top. No, 2. Okay, so it worked, but it caused us to lose the selection. We want to maintain the selection. So with this, it should be somewhat easy because we know the new location, which here is 0, and here is the final entry. I'm not sure if it's enough just to move the index. I may need to select it as well. Let's see. Manage. Move to top. I also need to save, otherwise it doesn't have an effect when exiting. Okay, so we're taking 2, moving to the top, and it maintains our selection. Move to bottom. It's failing because what did I miss? I assigned it to the wrong button. They are not sorted correctly. Okay, so this should be here. This is bottom. This is down. This is up. Okay. This is top. up, up, down, bottom, remove. Okay, this is just for myself because the actual positions are applied in code. So I need to save. I'm not saving it right now. When I'm removing, I'm saving it. So where is remove? This is remove. Save. Okay. It will be super slow. I should only save on remove and on exit. Maybe I can add a cancel button for this. I need to think. It's a bit more complicated. Okay. Maybe I should only save when pressing the close button. Otherwise, it would eat our performance, which is not something we want. So for this form, okay, so I'm calling show modal, I'm filling the form, and here I'm going to save it only on exit. Yeah. Okay, so this means that sorting shouldn't kill my CPU. And just give me one moment. Okay, I'm back. Where were I? Where was I? Okay, let's compile. Okay, what am I missing? I did a save on exit, which is fine. But then the move down was on the wrong function because it needs to be assigned to the move bottom. Okay, and now we need to see if it works. Okay, so we're managing, and now if I do move bottom, it works, and I do move top, bottom, top, bottom. Okay, now when I close, it's supposed to save, and I have my new order, and let's see if it's saved properly. Yes, great. Okay, so 2 more buttons to implement, and then I'm done for the day. Okay, so now I need my move up, and the condition is identical to the top. And then I am doing like this, and I'm refreshing, and okay, here it's a little bit more complex because I don't know the position in advance. It's going to get reset, so I am saving the current position, and then I'm telling it to move from this position to this position -1, and then the selected value is like this. And I need to do exactly the same for the downward version, and copy from the down, because we have the same thing. We need to get the position and move it up, and then the index value, and this looks good. And let's test it again, and if I'm successful, I am done for the day. Move up, up, down, 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 and here it shouldn't do anything. It works great. The only thing I could do better is drag and drop, but I am not doing it, not today at least. Okay, so we have this little dialogue working here, and essentially we're done. Zoom Player now has multi-playlist support. I forgot another thing. I need a rename button. Okay, so let's add a rename button. Rename button. Okay, so it will be above the remove button. Let's make it a little bit more spacious for me. So it will be something like this. And this is our new button. It will be something like this. And I'm going to call it a rename button. And rename is renamed, but I need tab order. It should be 6. Right? This is 1. No. Wrong order. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's the right tab order. And now I need to position it correctly. And I think I will need an extra one for the height. So let's do 12. And remove button. And rename button. So the left is the same. So what I'll do, I want it above remove button. And the height, the rename button, plus spacer divided by 2 and semicolon. And how are we looking now? Oh, we messed something up. What did I miss? Remove, rename. Okay, so what did I mess up? Rename. Oh, this should be height and not top. Okay. And again. Okay, we now have a rename. And the minimum Either side is good. Okay, and now the rename function. Maybe I should replace remove with erase. And also here. Okay. And let's test again. Okay. And close. Great. Okay. Now the rename button needs to actually do something. Name. Okay. So here I need the input query again, which I had one here, right? Yes. Here. Name, that's fine. Okay. Let's see if it works. Name nothing selected does nothing. Let's take 3. Ah, it's not good. Forgot something. This should be the existing name. This. Let's test it. Okay. Does it do anything? Okay. Let's rename 3 to wonderful. Potentially using characters that might be problematic for parsing, should actually affect this code, but let's see. Okay, it's remembered. And it's saved. Let's do another one. Wait, something's odd. Wait. What's happening? We have 4. 4. It's okay. Let's rename this to X1. I should probably restore the selection after renaming. Okay, we have X1 here. We have 4. Closing again. That's good. Okay, so only after we refresh the list, I need to set the list back to the item index, which shouldn't have changed. Oh, no, it would change. So this goes like this. Take this and I will store it here. And I think we should be done. Let's move this to the top and this to the bottom, and let's rename it to X. Close, and it's saved, and it's good. And I forgot the rename. If it works, let's try it again. X2. Yes, it maintains the selection now. And we can close, and we can close. And finally, just to check, it works, everything works. And which one? One more thing. Can you move it here? Yes. And tab order. Looks good. And we're done for today. This new feature is implemented. So what's left is to modify change list for this beta. Okay, so the new feature is new multiplayer playlist editor has received support for multiple playlists that can easily be switched. Not easily, that can instantly, that you can instantly switch between. I have a typo. Okay. Okay. Let's add Chromecast to our dictionary. Where is it? Here we go. Casted? There's no such word as casted. Okay. Support for multiple playlists that can instantly switch between these playlists. Multiple playlists are loaded in a background thread, so no, even if you specify massive playlists with thousands of items, should not impact load close times. Should not have much of an impact on the load and close times. Okay. Press the new multi playlist button on the playlist editor, top left corner, to add the current playlist from a file, or manage playlist, or manage the playlist. In parentheses, remove, rename, reorder. Okay, let's read it. The playlist editor has received support for multiple playlists that you can instantly switch between. Multiple playlists are loaded in a background thread, so even if you specify massive even if you use massive playlists with thousands of items, it should not have much of an impact on Zoom players' load and close time performance. Okay, pressing the new multi-playlist button on the playlist editor, top left corner. Press the new to add the current playlist, the playlist from a file, or manage. or manage the multiple playlists. Okay, so this is done on the to-do list, and these changes will probably be in the next beta sometime next week. And the final thing I have left to do is go to Zoom Player's Vision Board and find the multi-playlist support, move it to the done column, and I'm done for the day. Thank you for anyone who's been watching. I hope it has been interesting, and I'll catch you up next time.